one day before work. Alright, so we are gonna mainly push on the main story. Let me do this real quick. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, 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 boop. Do. Alright, so last time we found out that the guy that got killed by that elephant, she was close to that guy because that guy liked her. Liked her. But then she's like, I can't do that. So now we had to go into the mom's room to find out what happened. Because the other guy had a necklace for her. And gave her a necklace. Now we had to discover what happened in the room.
Look what I found. The White King is under attack. Sherry, can you save him and checkmate the opponent in one move?
How do I...
You're not obliged to be here, Sherry.
How do I do the chess?
We can leave any time you want.
How do I do the chess? How do I checkmate in one move? Oh, I have probably defend it, huh? Aha. Save the king. If oh yeah, if I defend with the bishop. I think that would in fact be checkmate. Because if I retreat, then nothing happens. Right? If I defend the knight with the king with the bishop. The bishop moves there, which means the bishop will first the rook checks. And then you can't do anything.
Oh, nice move. You saved the king and checkmated the black king with the rook.
Yeah! Nice ooh!
You're not obliged to be here, Sherry. We can leave any time you want.
It reminds me of my mother.
Yeah, we did find her magnifying glass too.
Looks like it was damaged by a blunt object.
Blunt object? What?
This room always reeked with an acrid medicinal stench. And here is the reason.
Okay, we got a newspaper about someone. London, August 21st, 1865. Sigur Holmes. Oh, he died. I don't even know if I'm saying Dad's name right. Mr. Sigur Morland Holmes, the renowned archaeologist, authenticator, and historian, is dead. When 41 years of age, he was seized by a cardiac event during the opera at the Covent Garden Theatre on Saturday. Despite a physician's best efforts, he remained insensible and died at 20 minutes past 6 o'clock last evening. His sudden end came as a severe shock to his large circle of acquaintances. Mr. Holmes is survived by his wife Violet and two sons, Mycroft, 16, and Sherlock, 6. Funeral services will be held Wednesday at the Highgate Cemetery of St. James by Reverend W.E. Stanley.
It's a strange feeling to read about my father's death in the newspaper. I can't recall anything except the deep feeling of loss.
You were too
Interesting
young.
spot for a bathtub.
It happened before we even met. It's so sad. I'm sorry.
Examination notes of Dr. Otto Richter. Over the last few months, I've asked Mrs. Holmes to sketch some landscapes. The first few were clear and accurate, but subsequent drawings quickly drifted away from reality. It appears the disease progresses rapidly, perhaps even affects her vision. I may need to consider trepanation? What is trepanation? What is trepanation? Dink. Is that a... what is that? A
Do you
saw?
think the doctor could have used these tools here? I hope not.
Is this sand?
No labels. I doubt it ever had one.
What in the world?
There appear to be residues of the bottle's contents at the bottom.
Yes. Another observation. 19th of May, initial consultation revealed the patient suffers sleep problems, periods of anxiety, and slight confusion of memories. Prescribed a strong sedative to be administered daily and will continue to monitor symptoms. August 3rd, 1868, sedation has helped minimize anxiety attacks, but Mrs. Holmes now experiences catatonia, apathy, and prolonged depressive states. Moreover, the patient's confusion has worsened, and she has begun writing letters to her deceased husband as if he were alive. I have prescribed 6 further drugs to balance her mental state and weekly hydrotherapy. November 27th. The current drug regimen has delivered middling results, with confusion worsening into near constant delusion. Patient grows aggravated when these beliefs are contradicted, prompting aggressive behavior. I have now witnessed several episodes of violence against her own family and towards herself. Consequently, I ordered that bars be installed in the windows and that Mrs. Holmes be strapped to her bed at night. The dosage of all medications has been raised. I have prescribed the patient additional hypnotherapy sessions as well as some mild hallucinogens. Huh. It's kind of sad to read. Also somewhat scary.
This picture was drawn by my mother. I recognize her hand. There's a date on it, 8th of December, 1868.
Okay, we got a drawing. Another drawing.
This seems a bit odd. I can recognize my mother's style, but it's far too sloppy. Dated 12th of February, 1869.
I think to look at this.
It's difficult to tell what this is meant to represent. There's no date at all.
Kind of looks like a house. Maybe this house?
Straps on the bed. Just doesn't look right.
Okay, this plant.
My mother loved flowers. They made her smile. I remember we would bring a new bouquet every week to make her a bit happier.
And
That's why we collected all the violet flowers we could find on the island.
This table.
Seems this was the most frequent medication.
Sorry.
1 dram dissolved in a glass of water, administered daily. Not to exceed 1 dose in 24 hours.
Yeah.
Not to be given to children.
Get away from me, bug. Stop it. Okay, in the drawer. A letter of some kind. My gentle Siger. Is it Siger or Siger? Maybe it's Siger. I wonder, is there like a pronunciation guide? Nope. That says Sherlock Holmes. I know how to pronounce Sherlock. Siger? It says rhymes with tiger. I don't know if this is correct though. Siger? I guess it's supposed to be Siger? Like tiger? That would make sense. Oh well. We'll go with Siger, I guess. My gentle Siger, alas, I'm still yet to receive any correspondence from you. One presumes my previous letters are chasing you around the continent as you travel. I hope you're in good health and are ready on your way home. Forgive me my impatience, but life without your kind voice and bright eyes is scarcely worth living. The boys need their father around too. I can tell that they miss you, though as you well know, Mycroft is not one to wear his heart on his sleeve. In case my prior letters have been lost, know that we have relocated to Cardona. Please come back soon. Forever yours, Violet, February 1869.
Oh, it brings back some memories.
1869. So... when did he die? Let's see, this is all 1868. Doesn't he die? Okay, well first we should do that, but... oh, it's in John's diary. He died in 1865. Alright, so let's do the chemical analysis. 6 red, minus 10 green, and minus 3 blue. Well, we can multiply this by 2 to get 10. We can multiply this by 2 to get 6. And then we do this, have it go down 1, and flip it, and boom, we're done. 6, 10, negative 3. Look at that. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Boop, 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 boop. Success. Analysis identified the substance as a hallucinogen derived from mushrooms. Badger, 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 mushroom, mushroom.
We had to put the tray with Mother's morning tea down, but why?
Mother was
troubled that morning. Something we did upset her.
Oh, she
Dr. Richter tried to calm her down.
broke the table. Dang, man. Mama strong. Oh, we broke a
The
plate.
broken plate shards were all over the floor. Mycroft had to change his suit as the one he was wearing was completely stained. It's starting to ring a bell. I think it happened in the morning.
Okay. We figured it out. So now we do this. Alright, let's see. What is that sound? Either he broke the plate or he got attacked? I don't understand what that sound is. It's either showing her something or trying to calm her down. What do we have here? Uh-oh. Nah, it must be like you're upset about something. What is this? What is this? What is that noise? Is that someone like getting hit with something? Oh. Is that supposed to have the stains in him? So let's see. Dr. Richter tried to calm her down. But he spills something. So it would go like this then? Is it really that he tried to calm her down like that? It has to be this way then, right? So he tries to calm her down. We had to put down the tray with her morning tea. Like this? Let's see. Current drug version. See, violence against her own family. 27th. What's the date of 1869? 1868. 1869. What is trepanation? I should probably look that up too. Trepanation. Trepanning. Making a burr hole. Surgical invention in which a hole is drilled or scraped into the human skull. What? This was an actual thing? Oh, I see. So there is a similar procedure used today to remove fluid or release pressure in the head, but so they make a hole in the skull and after a certain amount of time they close it back up. That is quite a thing. So if I'm going by this, something upset her. He's trying to calm her down. But he's using this paper to calm her down? Like, what is he trying to show her? Like, what is this? The newspaper? Because he's trying to look at the husband to think that she's still alive? Like, that wouldn't make sense. What was it? Where was it? Memories? Item. Alright, let's try this one first. Because this, I think, is a set.
You're not even trying.
Nope. Alright, so it is the other one.
Concentrate.
So it must be this. Where you're on the floor. You're wrecking everything. And you got dirty because the dishes got thrown at you. There we go.
I don't believe you. Liars. Get away from me. It's not true. It's not real.
What? Oh.
Everything will be okay, Sherry. I promise.
It was the morning of the 9th of April, the day my mother died.
9th of April started off badly. My mother was anxious, then hysterical. She threw food and shit at the doctor, calling him a liar. John and I brought her morning tea, but when the shouts started, I became scared. The only thing I could think to do was hide near the bed and wait for everything to pass. Thankfully, John was there to protect me and calm me down.
My mother, she was not just ill, but mad. God have mercy.
I'm sorry. That explains why you locked the memory away.
There must be more, John. That was the morning of her death. I need to know what happened. John.
What happened to John?
Every time you... I just don't... Please, Sherry, leave it be.
Just breathe, John. You know that I cannot leave the last stone unturned. We are so close.
I know. But can we at least leave it for another day?
We need to continue. Of course. We'll take a break for Johnny Boy.
Well, history tells us these memories are triggered by our investigation of other matters. I suspect it could not be forced even if I so desired.
Thank you. How are you feeling about all this? Tell me, I'm not the only one reeling.
It feels wrong, sad. Like they're the memories of another man. I'm struggling to reconcile my love for my mother with the reality of who she was. And worse, what possessed Mycroft to lie about it? There are precious few pieces of this puzzle remaining, John. Let us dawdle here no longer.
Indeed. Wait, did you hear that?
Yes. Metallic souls. What is this sailor doing here?
Who is here? His reaction disturbed me. Oh, there's knocking at the door. Alright, I don't think those are connected, so let's push on. I can probably buy more furniture now. I think. Can't go through that door. Right, because it's, yeah, not colored. So I think I can buy more stuff for Mom's room. The heck? Hey, why are you in my house, bro? Get out.
To be or not to be, that is the question, whether 'tis nobler in the mind to suffer the slings and arrows of outrageous fortune.
Okay.
Home sweet home, Sherry.
Sherlock Holmes, isn't it? I was looking for you.
With whom do I have the pleasure of speaking?
You can call me your new game. The rules are simple. I have something for you.
Why is there
but
paint on
you
your head?
alone must work out what that is.
And that something is my prize, I suppose?
You're a fast learner, sir.
Pink paint and hair. It's old and shabby. No signs of hard physical work. Something square-shaped. Sailor came to my house declaring that he was my new game. His hand showed me no signs of any physical activity, no corns, no rough skin. But owing to the fact he had an old worn-out uniform soon to be still in service, he had a drop of pink paint in his hair, somewhat on the art sphere, considering the tiny square-shaped object. Asking invitation to visit this exhibition. Now he's probably an artist, disguised as a sailor. Drop of paint in his hair portrayed him as a man who's involved in the art sphere. His hands show no signs of regular physical activity, no corns, no rough skin. Just the obvious merits. Few artists know my name where I live, so Vogel best fits the role of the game master, considering the tiny square-shaped object I just used employed at Vogel's art gallery. Yeah, I agree this one more than this one.
I cannot believe that Mr. Vogel has somehow successfully called my attention to his gallery. You're here with an invitation to visit it, obviously.
My word, you are fast, Mr. Holmes. Could you explain how you came to that conclusion?
Of course. Explanations are my favorite part of any conversation. Hands without any sign of regular physical activity, in contradiction to one who would most usually wear such a uniform. The paint in your hair is pink. I don't know of any military service that paints their ships pink, unless they have launched a new fashionable fleet. A sailor with the soul of an artist? I would suggest rather a gallery employee disguised as a sailor to mislead me. How many artists on the island know where I live and of my passion for deduction? Werner Vogel is clearly at the top of the list. And you've been attempting to conceal something square-shaped within your pocket. An invitation, I suppose. An invitation to Mr. Vogel's gallery.
That was remarkable, Mr. Holmes. Mr. Vogel was right about your genius. I think he may have even underestimated you. This is your invitation. Please tell Mr. Vogel that the seed has been planted. He asked me to tell you to do so, if you win this little game. Farewell.
My dear Sherlock Holmes, as you no doubt have already guessed, I would like to invite you to experience my art exhibition, not only for the purpose of the contemplation of beauty, but in a more general need of your genius. You will find the gallery at the Caravanserai? Caravanserai? At the crossroads of Bazaar Road and Hermes Avenue in Old City. Always your friend, Vivi. Bazaar and Hermes. More newspapers and art. Lots of furniture. Bazaar and Hermes. Here. Look at that. Perfect guess. Okay, so we had to leave out of here first so that we can buy the furniture. I only have 158 coins to my name, but that's alright. There. Okay, let's do this one first. Suppose if I need more money, I could do the whatchamacallit den and fight people. I will probably focus on doing the main stuff on stream and doing all the side stuff off stream.
Exquisite. My goods will brighten up.
A music box for 45.
Enjoy your purchase.
Okay. Was easily obtained. And now that one doesn't have any. Oh, they're both cheap. That's why. Art trader. More art to buy, huh? Okay. I did buy all the outfits already, so hopefully this art.
Come, take a look at our clothes and accessories.
Hopefully this art is cheap.
You'll never find my.
$30 for the Cardona landscape.
Enjoy your purchase.
Thank you, ma'am. Okay, let's see. Luxury furniture. Ooh, I should went to luxury person first, huh? And Oriental furniture. As well as... Ooh, this is something at the Cardona Chronicle. I might need more money, so it might be worthwhile to finish the Cardona Chronicle case as well first. At least get it over
Mr.
with.
Holmes? Mr. Holmes, I see what you're up to. Mysterious stranger pursues betrothed woman. But please, let us keep things professional. I have in my possession an envelope containing details of a special assignment for you. Tell me, are you interested?
Yes, I am.
I believe I am, but to be very clear, Miss Sirtle, my interest extends to the message and not the messenger.
So he claims he's not a gal sneaker, seducing women everywhere he goes. Perhaps the truth is even more scandalous?
Please spare me the speculation and return to the matter at hand.
A gang of smugglers, the Eels, have Cardona in their clammy grip. The British Empire can abide it no longer. Mycroft insists they be disbanded. But this organization only falls with the capture of their odious leader, Friedrich Panzer. And note well, I did say capture, not kill. Inside your envelope is a map marked with the Eels' warehouses. But alas, we do not know in which Friedrich Panzer resides.
So even Mycroft has his limits.
Indeed. You must be sure to identify the correct warehouse before entering, because once one is compromised, the other's occupants will scatter. Here are all the files, and feel free to use the archive too. Again, do not enter the wrong location, nor see any harm done to Friedrich Panzer.
Miss Sirtle, if you're quite done with the redundant instructions, I shall get to work.
Well, that's perfect. Tortured hero lashes out after rejected romance. Tomorrow's edition will be a sensation.
Yield hunting. This is the one I was kind of hearing about. Alright, so... What the heck? Eel's gang. Panic dangerous fighter and practical man first to oversee the smuggling opportunities personally. Trying to point wearing armor, or should maybe slip away. Eels are a gang of smuggling operating between Cardona and Italy. Legal name Cardona Fish Company. Top Hat Jones. One of the listeners might know more than the common smugglers, but he's unlikely to talk to anyone who's not part of the gang. Found on the northern. Okay. Obituaries. Okay, let's do that first. Mycroft spies an informant on the inside of the Eels. How much for the fish? Huh. There's a lot going on here. Okay, first we gotta do this one. Okay, so let's go here first to the store. To the store first.
Extra, extra! A historic death!
Interested in some Cardona news?
Taking use for $1.
Check the front page. You won't regret it.
Thank you. Next, it's
The
this
best
guy.
antiques.
30 for the dressing table.
Enjoy your purchase.
Thank you, thank you, sir. Then we need to go to this one. For that dude. For that dude. Let's get the...
Don't miss out on Marhaba.
Ooh, dressing screen.
May your purchase bring you.
There we go. Now mother's room is done. Okay, now we need to go... Okay, that's ready. So we need to go to City Hall first. And check the obituary section.
Have you found anything helpful?
Kinda. Archive. Okay, Silverton. Obituaries for death. Ugly Face Billy. The other? Not other. Uh-oh. Death. Oh, I did do recent. What? Is it not this? Huh? Am I wrong? I am wrong. Oops. Right, I'm wrong. Yeah, I'm on the wrong one. Ooh. It is at the newspaper. Oh, I'm a dummy. I'm a dummy. I'm a dummy. I'm a dummy. Oops. Alright. Boop 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 boop. Setsuoni. In the Philippines. Anime stuffs. Okay, try this one. Aha, what's this one? Okay, recent news. We want obituary in Silverton. Mr. Hart died in a tragic accident in Silverton at the age of 29 years. A loving father and upstanding citizen. He leaves a wife and 5 children to mourn his... What is that on his face? It's got like an open shirt? What is that? Are those bruises on it? Oh, it's like a cut. Oh, it's this one. Did he have... He had no facial hair. It's like that. And he had... no hat. He had like an open shirt. That showed his skin. What would this shirt be? Excuse me. Be like this? Is that right? That's literally showing his skin. Oh, it's probably this one. Or the thug armor. Ooh, I could do thug armor. That might be fine. Alright, let's try this first. So now... Let's see this one. North side of Finch Cannery. Silverton. Ooh. Oh, that's what I do. North of Finchmere. It's just like up there, right? Yeah, it is right there, my mark. Yeah, it's like up there. Okay. Top Hat Jones. This guy?
Never mind.
Do I have to ask him a certain question? I have to be part of the gang, so I probably have to do the Minecraft spy first. Warehouse number 3, ex-military lost an eye. Where are the warehouses? Where are the warehouses? Huh? Oh, they look like this. It's near hat, so he's over here. Let's go to that guy first. He is lost an eye and ex-military. How much for the fish?
The paint is fresh. This symbol was drawn recently.
This whole thing over here. Weird. Maybe if I change outfits.
Are you able to help me?
No, I don't know about that, but would you like some tea?
My cross-informer should be somewhere around here. Try not to mess it up, or you'll blow his cover.
Foreman on the first try. Lost an eye. How much for the fish? No, it's not you.
Why do we have to pay them to look the other way? It's not like we can't just deal with them.
Keep on payroll, coppers, and bribe.
Why do we have to pay them to look?
He discussing how they bribed some policemen to turn a blind eye to this warehouse. don't look like you've lost an eye. Oh, he's on that backside? But none of them have lost an eye, and none of them are ex-military. Huh? Police snitch. You don't look like you've lost an eye, though. This guy?
Are you able to help me?
Brother, you found the right person to ask.
Or this is my chance to talk to the informant.
Ugh, great job, Sherry. You had one.
What? Okay, what? Is there another guy I missed? I don't want to lose that challenge. Alright, let's see. What? Huh? Where the heck am I? See, none of these people have lost an eye, though. None. Are any of them military? Glass eye! Oh, it's this guy. Has to be this guy, right?
Could you help me?
Hey, you're a lucky man. I know about this.
The informant wasn't able to reveal Panzer's location to me, though he did tell me that the eels reduced the number of guards at Warehouse 3.
He could have been more helpful, but alright.
Okay. So, what am I supposed to do with this? With this evidence in particular? It's just a disguise, right? That's not to help with anything, is it? Disguise myself. So I'm confused. Am I just supposed to... So this just means I just had to disguise myself? That's it? It's to help me with my disguise. So let's find out about this, this thing, huh? I don't know how I'm supposed to find out about it, but, Welsh pickpocket. I mean, you like criminals more?
May I ask you something?
Nah, never come across anything like this.
What do you mean? It's right there, bro. What? Shona Sailor.
Do you know anything about this?
As much as I'd like to help you, I know nothing about this.
This isn't working.
Ask
You might
about
need a
this
different
eye.
tack.
Do you know anything about this?
Yes, friend. I know something about this business.
This eye is a sign for corrupt policemen to look the other way. Okay, that's done. Okay, well I know where that guy is. Hopefully he'll learn his reward next time. Alright, let's go. Oh, we're so close anyways. First, let's remove the mark. While I'm running, I'm going to reply to a message from my friend in Japan.
Do you know where I can find Friedrich Panzer?
And who the hell are you? You tired of living or just plain stupid? Leg it, you little ratbag.
Okay. So that's how I'm supposed to do it. Alright, so... So, the disguise is for that guy. Oh my gosh. How else am I supposed to look like this man? Excuse me. Do I kind of look like him? Kind of? Try again.
Do you know where I can find Friedrich Panzer?
And who the hell are you?
Nope. What am I supposed to do? Huh. Man, I'm messing up on this disguise. Where else? Are there more new clothes? Is that why? I thought I bought every outfit in the game. Maybe not. Are there more clothes I can buy from this person? What? Dude. This was not here last time. Okay, now... Okay, lame beans. Lame beans. Beans that are lame, I dare say.
I can't seem to find the boss. Where's Panzer?
I'm not your nanny, you daft muck snipe. I need to get more men to warehouse 2 now, so quit bothering me, will you?
Warehouse 2. Ebenote. Right there. Any markings on the warehouse? So,
Boy, these crates are heavy.
crates are heavy today.
Boy, these crates are heavy.
Is there anything else that they're willing to add or share? Boom, 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 boom.
Do you know anything about this?
Nah, never come across anything like this.
Huh, anything else to hear from people around here? I imagine that it's probably this one. Hostile. Why is he hostile? What do I do now?
Boy, these crates are heavy.
Can I ask you a question?
No, brother, I've never heard of this.
That's not what I wanted.
Is this familiar to you?
Clear off with your questions.
Not what I wanted to do.
Everyone's looking at us, Sherry. You sure you know what you're doing?
Ah, the door. It's a lot of ice.
Who the hell is that? Get him!
I couldn't miss the party.
There goes your foot.
Too simple.
That hit me? Lame how that hit me.
Take a rest, my friend. No more crime for you, and
The snuff's ready.
Ah.
terribly sorry.
There
Too
goes your
simple.
kneecap.
Give him the pepper snuff. You can overcome the brute now.
Bam.
Take a rest.
The snuff's ready. He's all yours now. Go for it.
No, I missed. Where'd you go? Yeah.
Don't cry. Give him the pepper snuff.
Nope. There we go.
Take a rest, my friend.
The snuff's ready.
Too simple.
Give him the pepper snuff. Time to knock this guy out.
I'm coming for you.
No more crime for you, and
the snuff's ready.
Got him.
don't bother.
Give him the pepper snuff.
Was he not here?
I'm coming.
I hear him. Where?
He's all yours now. Go for it.
Got him.
No more crime for you until next month.
Well, that was easy. Bom, 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 bom. I captured Panzer, and I should report back to Yasmin at the newspaper.
Panzer is captured, but alive. Now, to report to Miss Sertle.
Let me out. This side? No problem here, gentlemen.
I deduced the location of Friedrich Panzer and was able to apprehend him.
So I heard. What a coup. Congratulations are in order. And a new article in the paper. Perhaps sterling stranger squashes smugglers?
How kind of
look
you.
at that alliteration
I'm
with
sure
the S.
with little more thought.
Okay, I can't
you
close my
will
window. It
learn
gets too
how to
hot.
handle.
Huh? With a little more thought, you're no writer, Mr. Holmes. Leave it to someone who knows what sells. Since you're here, Mr. Holmes, how about an interview? Strictly on background? Get to know the real you. Mycroft is rather tight-lipped, as you know.
Information is Mycroft's currency, and he does not disperse it lightly. He will tell you a barefaced lie without hesitation if it advances his cause. As for your request, I'm afraid the real me pales in comparison to your vivid imagination. An interview
if I
would
open a
do
window,
us
then all
both
the,
a disservice.
all the
Perhaps
music
it's best to let
is heard.
mystery be. Now, on to other matters. We have another case for you. Are you interested?
Dang, there's another one?
I'd never hear the end of it from Mycroft if I declined, so please, Miss Sertle, fill me in.
I cannot. Your brother insisted that the contents of this envelope were for your eyes only. I can merely wish you a clear mind and a fleet foot.
One of our undercover agents disappeared a couple of days ago. He chats us to find out what happened to him. Possibly to the sense that I was carrying. Missing agent was last seen. Okay. Northern, I'll say the eastern end of Cedar Street. Eastern end of Ceto. Book by FD has a red cover. Tattoo 7 stars his right forearm. Angelo Dondolo. Talent origin. Stack of books with him and wore green hat. Okie dokie. I guess before that we can go back to Stonewood Manor to do the mom's room thing again.
Mr. Sherlock
Who are
Holmes, I
you?
presume.
Correct. With whom do I have the pleasure?
Emilio Estevaux. Happy to make your acquaintance. I am here on behalf of Mycroft, your brother. He's on his way to Cordona. In the meantime, he requests your assistance with a sensitive matter. My orders are to provide you with the details.
You have my attention, Mr. Estevaux.
Mark Ridley, the son of General Arthur Ridley, is being blackmailed. Suffice to say, the compromising material is of a delicate nature. The matter is of no small importance to the Crown, especially given the status quo on Cordona.
What about the status quo?
The Ottoman population holds a certain animosity towards the colonial rule. It's been this way since we took over the island. General Ridley made concessions with their leaders, but I'm afraid we are still teetering on the edge of open hostility.
What does Mycroft want me to do? Retrieve the blackmail material?
No, sir, nothing of the sort. Mark Ridley is meeting the blackmailer atop the old city bridge tower. You shall observe from a distance, then establish the blackmailer's identity. Do not attempt to arrest him. We'll handle it from there.
Saving the best for yourself? Fine.
There's a cafe just over the bridge that provides a good vantage point. Please report to me when you are done. I'll be waiting for you here, and remember, discretion is of the essence.
Another thing for Mycroft, huh? Ugh.
My mother always preferred to spend her rare moments of lucidity with me.
That's true. She even stopped Mycroft from joining you. Remember?
I do. He didn't show it, but he was upset. I think Mother paid more attention to me because I was younger.
In remembrance of lucidity, Sherlock's mother always wanted to spend time with him. One day she found us preparing for the play and she helped us apply the stage makeup in front of the mirror. Mycroft wanted to join us, but she refused. He didn't show it, but I know he was upset. Violet always paid more attention to Cher because he was younger. It definitely looks a lot better now. Music box. Okay. So now... let me change my outfit first, huh? Back to what I like. Okay, so we want to go over here.
Good heavens.
May I ask you something?
It's funny when someone like you asks someone like me for help.
Is this an eavesdrop thing? Huh.
Good heavens.
There
You
it
heard
is.
how the priest was butchered.
What happened to the priest? Religious? Nope. These, eavesdropping
Good
ones,
heavens.
not very fun. People scared. Curfew? Bloodied saw. Ah. People talking about a priest who was found dead with his hands severed. The only note that the police were able to find was a saw lying next to the body. Despite an ongoing investigation, people were worried that the culprit will escape unpunished. Oh my gosh, that's a whole nother side case. Oh, fudge.
Bit dusty. Hasn't been touched for a couple of days.
Angela, I've talked with my boys over the smithy and it's good news. Drop by with your favorite pair and I will work my magic on them. They'll be as good as new in no time. I also had a chat with the physician and he confirmed my suspicions. Your back problems may be connected to this broken metal inlay in your soles. I recommend you cease to wear them until they have been repaired.
You did wear your favorite boots. Such devotion.
There Make her run faster.
Angelo's footprints end here, abruptly. Not a good sign.
Okay, we've got this tag.
Colourful piece of fabric as a bookmark. An elegant decision.
A club.
This must have left a grievous wound. Someone had to stand here for a couple of hours at least.
Cigarette butts.
11 cigarette ends of the same brand. Somebody spent some considerable time here. A hasty job by an amateur, but Angelo was taken by surprise nevertheless.
So now I need to look.
May I ask you something?
Brother, you're fortunate I know something about this.
I am fortunate, sir. One of the local residents saw two men in a yard a few nights ago. One man had to support the other since he was barely sitting, probably drunk. They went down the stairs to Castle Road in Old City. Once he put the drunk man in a cart near the cobbler's shop and rode off. Castle Road. So over here. Fun. Win it, win. Win it, win it, do 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 do. Boo 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 doo boo boo doo boo boo doo boo boo doo boo. Well, I
Someone
found you.
desperately tried to stop the bleeding. Green silk, a bit worn and faded, but still an impressive hat. I think I found the place where they took Angelo.
Time to fight.
I'm coming for you.
Don't cry,
Hold
you'll live.
on. What? Okay, that's cheating. That's cheating.
Don't bother moving. You've lost. Don't.
Ow.
Time to knock this guy out.
Ah! Boom! Ah!
Too simple.
Give him the pepper snuff.
Take a rest.
The snuff's ready. Can overcome the brute now.
Ah!
Don't cry, you'll live.
Give him the pepper snuff.
Yeah!
No more crime for you until next month.
The snuff's ready.
Don't bother.
Give him the pepper snuff. It's all yours now. Go for it.
Don't cry, you'll live.
Time to knock this guy out. The snuff's ready.
Come here, big boy. What? Lame. How did that miss?
Take a rest, my friend.
Wom, 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 wom.
They were tracking down Angelo. Keys of different shapes and sizes. What could you open with these? Bloodstains all over the mattress.
Oh my.
Quite a collection of books, but none of them with FD as the author.
Jeez.
He sustained a great many injuries.
There's his tattoo.
At last, I found you, Angelo.
And you have a missing finger.
They severed his finger while he was still alive.
Jeez.
Working for Mycroft is a dangerous profession. I feel for the guy.
Bandits had as much fun as they could.
Well, there's a finger. Lovely.
Severed finger. No one deserves such cruelty. An engraving inside. Together, always and forever.
Knife?
A primary instrument of torture. How vicious one must be to have to use it in such a way.
Okay. Boss trusted you, and you idiots failed him. You should have scored the book by now, or at least know where it is. It's written by FD with a red cover. You must have hid it somewhere. Find the book, burn everything else, and if you fail, know that you'll burn too.
Mycroft should know about this.
Must be in here. Oh, it's under the...
What did you hide, Angela?
There it is. Crime and punishment.
Seems like Mycroft will get the book he wanted after all. Do you think it has a coded message inside?
Crime and Punishment by Fyodor Dostoevsky.
Okay, so now we leave. One thing down, another go. Let's hope there's not another one. I want to do more of the main stuff. Oof. Bum 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 ba-da-na-na.
Ah, the illustrious Mr. Holmes returns no worse for wear. And with a gripping tale to tell, no doubt.
While the matter proved rather simple in the end, I'm afraid the details are not for your ears, nor your readers.
How very tantalizing. Your brother asked that I collect your report, and a book if you obtained it.
Here is my report, and Miss Sertle. He will know if you opened it. I also retrieved the book for Mycroft.
Crime and Punishment. Sounds appropriate.
More than you may think.
Uh-huh. How so?
There's something else. I found a ring belonging to one of Mycroft's men. Did he mention anything further?
Alas, no.
Well, the man was a hero. Protected the secrets of the British Empire. Here, Please deliver this ring to Mycroft. I'm sure he'll know what to do.
I don't understand.
Miss Sertle, I'm afraid neither do I.
This is his ring. My Angelo's ring.
Angelo Dondolo is your fiancé?
God. Your brother told me Angelo was sent to Roma. What happened? Where is he?
Oh, gosh. Well, I can't do it. I can't lie.
Angelo died in the line of duty, but his bravery saved countless others.
No, not Angelo. Not my Angelo. I don't understand.
I'm sorry, Yasmin.
Mycroft kept this from me. I am one of his best, and he kept it from me. He assured me Angelo would be fine, but he lied.
You are not the first victim of Mycroft's cold calculus, and you won't be the last. Your work has value to him, and the truth threatened it.
Well, by hiding the latter, he has lost the former. Thank you for your honesty, Mr. Holmes. Now, please.
Jeez, what the heck, man? Okay, so since I'm here anyways... So it's the police. I think it's the police. So I have to go to the police station. The heck? Yeah.
Sour Coke, I meant.
Oh, what? I didn't see the sour Coke.
Right here.
Mmm. Whoa. Okay. People are talking about a priest who was found dead with his hands severed. Not in Old City? I found this in Old City. Okay, maybe it's instrument of crime. Victim. Violent crime. There we go. Victim found in Miner's End has been identified as Alexandro Fanconi, priest. Cause of death, blood loss from a severed hand. Location of the crime implies that the righteous gang was involved, but the current evidence is insufficient to support a search warrant. Well, this is going to be a pain in the butt. Alright, so let's find this one. We have to go to Miner's End. Maybe I have to... Oof.
this familiar to you?
Brother, you found the right person to ask.
Boom. There's yard behind the last two houses at the southern end of Carpenter Street and Miners End, where the poor and the needy can always find food and shelter. The righteous look after the destitute even when no one else will. So I have to look poor. I have to look homeless. Southern end of Carpenter Street. So right there. A yard behind the last two houses. So maybe over there. There it is.
Welcome, brother. You can always find food and shelter here.
I think this man is suffocating. We must help him.
He has trouble catching his breath. His fingernails are blue.
Why are your fingernails blue?
His dry, hacking cough is getting worse by the second. Looks like he's having an asthma attack.
Quickly, do something.
Hey, the bosses, we're help the helpless, protect the vulnerable. Do not steal from the poor. Do not kill without reason. Dissidents will be punished in the arena of justice.
Excuse me, just one question.
I'd rather not talk to a person like you. Nothing personal.
Medicine.
Wow, that's a lot of food for the poor.
The gang might feed them. Different sizes, different colors. Some clothes are new.
Where? Where is the medicine?
Look, here's some medicine. Could be useful.
Aha.
Acetylsalicylic acid. Useless. Aha! Ether. That can stop the asthma attack. A strong painkiller, but it won't help with asthma.
Run back. We'll come back here later.
God bless you, young man.
Phew, that was close. But you saved him, Sherlock.
We did it.
God bless you, young man.
You're welcome, bro. Okay, let's check in here. That's
Such insanitary conditions.
a little suspicious, if not a lot suspicious.
They even keep medical records. Impressive for a gang.
These instruments are of inferior quality, but in capable hands they can save lives.
I'd be dead by now if not for the righteous.
The righteous watch over Miner's End. Nobody cares about us but them.
Rats.
Could you help me?
I'm sorry. I don't know anything.
Do you know anything about this?
No, brother, I've never heard of this.
Time to check your who, what, and what, Sherry. Who are you asking? About
The
what
boss
and
has
dressed
a lot
as
of
what?
work on his plate.
What actions would I just take because the priest's murder? Boss Raj is going to punish the transgressors for violating the law. The gang is low on members, and he started looking for new people to replace them.
That's far enough, little one. The boss is busy.
But I need to speak to him. It's urgent.
I'm sure it is. Look, there's going to be a fight in the arena today. So unless this building's on fire, it will have to wait.
What do you mean, a fight in the arena?
You're new around here, aren't you? The cretins who killed the priest will face trial by combat in the arena of justice. That's what you get for breaking the law. The boss didn't create it for nothing.
It's vitally important. Let me in, please.
You think the magic word will do the trick? No.
I hear the gang is looking for new members. I'd like to join you.
There's not enough meat on you. We've no use for a scrawny weakling.
I'm not scrawny, I'm just thin-boned. Besides, I know my way around a gun better than anyone in your gang, I'd wager.
You've got some nerve. See those bottles over there? Go on, shoot them. Show me how good you are. You know the way out. Make yourself useful after all. Go on in then.
Why was that thing highlighted blue? It's weird.
Hey, didn't I ask not to be disturbed? What's with the shooting out there?
Sorry about the bother. Your guard took a little convincing to let me in. Not to worry, though. Everything's fine, except for a few broken bottles.
Then what do you want with the righteous? Spit it out, I haven't got all day.
I'm here to talk to you about the murder of Father Alexandra.
Oh, that. Nasty business. Those responsible will soon be brought to justice.
Lord Craven?
Killing the priest doesn't strike me as very righteous. Why did they do it?
Every tree has a few rotten apples, doesn't it? They caught him stealing from our ladders. But there was no need for bloodshed. I gave no such orders. Alexandro might not have been one of us, but we were fighting a common enemy.
This enemy being who, exactly?
Not who. What? Poverty, inequality, and justice. We follow our law just as Alexandro followed his God's commandments.
What do you mean by justice? I doubt that you're planning to turn them into the police.
Of course I'm not.
They're gonna kill each other.
They will receive their punishment in the arena of justice.
So you're going to kill them just like that?
Watch your mouth, boy. I'm not a murderer. They brought it upon themselves. The law applies to all.
The murderers must be arrested, not lynched. Let me take them to prison.
Do you have some guts to barge in here and make demands? I don't know you, boy, and I don't care why you want to save their hides. But that is not happening.
Listen, I want them to pay for what they've done, but making them fight for their lives is savagery.
Savagery? So you think rotting in a cave, suffering daily beatings from the pigs, only to be eventually hanged and dumped in a gutter is better? You say you want justice? Fine, go down and fight. Let the arena decide. Whatever you do to them, or they do to you, will be just. That's my only offer. Take it, or get the hell out.
I'll take it.
All right, I'm not afraid to get my hands dirty to see criminals behind bars.
If you make it out alive, I won't stop you. Don't assume they'll go down easily, though. They'll take their chances and give you no quarter.
Give you no quarter. Just one guy here?
Oh! Too simple.
What? Cheater.
Hello there.
How many people were involved in this priest killing?
Too simple. Give him the pepper
More
snuff.
than 3, apparently.
Don't cry, you'll live. The snuff's ready.
I couldn't miss the party.
Don't bother moving. You...
Yeah, I was about to say, why couldn't you just...
It's all yours now. Go for it.
I missed, apparently. And I
I
can't
will
do it
end you. I'm coming.
Take a rest.
Whenever these people say I'm coming, I just think of Pro ZD. Okay, how did that hit me?
I couldn't miss the party.
I'm coming. I'm coming.
Don't bother
Oh.
moving. Give him the pepper snuff.
Whoa, what was that?
I will end you.
Sucker.
Don't cry. The snuff's ready. Take a rest, my friend. Give him the pepper snuff.
Boom. Easy money.
Today, justice is on your side, boy. I give you my word, and I'll keep it. My men will deliver the murderers to the police. To think you've saved their lives, eh? But for how long? The prison is unforgiving, and unlike here, their hands will be tied.
I fail to see your logic, sir. What I do know is that I'm no judge or executioner, and neither are you. Goodbye.
Culprits arrested. Key evidence collected. All evidence collected. Off with ya. Case complete. 2 new wardrobe items. I wish they would mark what items I received. Casual detective. Clergy John. Must be this casual detective outfit. Okay, so now patio of the Primrose Cafe at the western side of the Old City Bridge in Scalario. On bridge. What? Okay, atop the Old City Bridge Tower. Is it on this side? No, it is on this side. Right, Old City Bridge in Scalario, Primrose Cafe. Why do I feel really slow? Thank you. Here is the cafe, oh baby.
Here, grab a seat. You even brought a book, huh? May I have...
Same as always.
You just don't give up, do you?
Oh, come on, let's get closer. We can't see anything from here.
No, too early.
So we're just going to sit here all day?
Patience, John. I have a feeling this is more than simple blackmail. We'll be close when the blackmailer leaves, and then...
Go!
Someone just fell off. Someone fell out of the tower. Oh, and it's...
Oh, not a pretty sight, this.
Yummy.
Head trauma. Fatal. Gravity is cruel like that.
A rather frivolous accessory for a military man. Shame it's all bloody now. He was stabbed several times before he fell. The shape of the wounds suggest a curved blade.
Your blade's missing.
The knife is missing.
You have a key to somewhere.
What's happened?
A key, and where there's a key, there's a lock.
And your leg.
It's almost like he's dancing.
Dancing the dance macabre.
No signs of life, no pulse. I'm declaring Corporal Ridley dead.
Please move along. The police are on their way. Everything's under control.
Is it now? The General's own son has fallen out of the tower, and not without help, it seems. I need to inspect the scene, and quickly.
The corporal? He ordered me not to let anyone inside without telling him. But now... Wait, are you saying it's a murder?
I shall not pass.
A brief examination of the body was enough for me to conclude that he was murdered by a blade of Ottoman origin.
You can't possibly be so certain.
Oh, I can be. The corporal suffered deep stab wounds which were inflicted with great
Come
force.
on,
They
that's
were made
proof
by a
enough.
knife meant for cutting, not stabbing. A curved blade, such as an Ottoman jambir or a Gurkha kukri. I haven't seen any Gurkhas on the island, so the conclusion is quite obvious.
Amazing. You do seem more than competent. All right, go in. I'll wait here for the police.
Did you see anything suspicious?
No, sir, nothing. Corporal Ridley had to attend to some private matters upstairs. No one went in, no one came out. Oh, but that means the killer is still inside. Are you sure you want to go in alone?
I'm not alone. I have my friend with me.
Your friend? You mean your gun? There's no one at...
Never mind, I'll be fine.
Do.
The cook?
Who's it?
Hey!
Pretty sour, huh?
The killer's gone. Vanished into thin air.
All day? What time?
I don't know. Haven't decided yet. Fresh blood and freshly broken.
This blade is a naval officer's dirk. Sharp and well cared for.
It's got blood on it.
The edge is covered with blood, but the tip is clean.
And there's blood at the window. I saw it. I know all about your latest affair. Meet me in the old bridge tower. Come along and bring 100 mangears if you don't want the word to reach the wrong ears.
Exactly 100 mangears. The killer didn't touch them.
He was hiding in
smell
here?
the body odor, John. Someone's been hiding in here. Someone sweaty.
Unless it's a laundry chest. But then it's a different mystery altogether. The case of the vanishing sweaty pantaloons. There's a nice view from here, don't you think?
This cigarette is still smouldering.
And over there at the window. Anything else?
Gonna join the Navy after all.
Ah.
That'd make Mycroft so happy, you know.
Shut up, John.
Hey, yeah. Dang, I look kind of good. Yar. Okay. Should probably be like that. What do we think? He gets kicked into the table? Has to be like that. He has to get cut somehow. He gets stabbed. Oh, it has to be this one. He has to have his own blade. There we go.
Ridley was attacked by his blackmailer, but before being pushed out the window, Ridley managed to wound him. The killer must still be bleeding.
Come on, let's take the rope down.
I'd rather take the stairs.
Ah, what a bore.
Okay, he went into the old city.
So what happened? Was there anyone upstairs?
No, the killer escaped. We're dealing with a carefully planned assassination. What can you tell me about the deceased?
We were from the same unit, stationed together at the barracks by the bridge, but I can't say I knew him well. Maybe someone at the barracks could tell you more.
Do you know if the corporal had any enemies? Someone who would want him
The
dead?
mystery
No,
thickens.
none that I know of. But then again, there's always the Ottomans. They'd want all of us soldiers dead, I reckon.
Let's track this first, shall we? Oh, excuse me. Something ends. Excuse me, on the other side of this. Can I run? Thank you. Okay, never mind, I can't run.
That was a rough landing.
Wow. Amazing, right?
Disturbing is more like it.
Oh, man.
Doubt that this eagle is purely ornamental. Aha! A curved knife covered in fresh blood. There we go.
Careful, Sherry. Locals aren't too happy with it.
And a peculiar might overhear something in the old city market.
What are you doing?
I'd better leave the knife here. Now is a bad time to ruffle any feathers.
Infidel!
Okay, so then let me dress up like a...
It's sacred! Go away from it!
Are you able to help me?
Of course, brother.
Don't.
I can
No.
tell you about that.
Ottomans say it's the symbol of the House of Hassan, the most revered family in the Old City. The house stands on the western side of the Old City market. Now to become everyone's enemy. Okay. Near the bridge in Old City.
Stop that! Don't touch those! Leave it!
You aren't here to relieve me from duty, are you? Oh well. You aren't here to relieve me from duty, are you? Oh well. You aren't here to relieve me from duty, are you?
May I ask for your assistance?
Ah, I know this, yeah, let me help you.
A known Lothario, he has recently ended his promiscuous ways after meeting the one. What? How about the Pillar of Knives? Oh, that's Old City Market. Just kidding.
Can you satisfy my curiosity?
Ah, I know this, yeah, let me help you.
Marines recognized as the son of the House of the Eagle by Ardo General Ridley. Any conflicts with the Ottomans and with this family in particular must be strictly avoided. They don't seem too happy about it.
Ridley's blood is on Ottoman hands.
Take revenge and I'll speak disobedience.
Ridley's blood.
It's a low guitar. Eesh, that was bad. I've overheard a conversation between Marines. Agitated by the corporal's murder, they were eager to take justice into their own hands. Their officer urged calm, insisting that they must wait for his superior's orders.
Can I ask you a question?
I don't know, but I'm... sure there are others who'd be glad to help a fella in uniform.
Where else I can go?
Can I ask you a question?
I'd help you if I could, but I know nothing.
Alright, they're all just cleaning. Josh, John, I don't know if they're gonna talk random nonsense or do something else, okay? Chill, bro. Ooh. There's 3.
Nice. A room after my own heart.
A little austere for my taste.
Can you imagine me wearing that uniform? I think I'd look rather dashing.
Being the son of a general must be difficult. Rise all the way to the top. Make me proud, son.
Son, as you're aware, our position on Cardona is that of a man astride a three-legged horse. 2 legs are manpower and ships. The third, like it or not, is the house of the eagle. Move one and everything will collapse. So would you kindly pull up your dang trousers and start behaving like a Ridley? I've tolerated your escapades long enough, and now I hear you've been gallivanting around the old city. This must stop immediately. Ottomans live by their own rules. As long as we respect them, our fragile peace holds. Do not disappoint me, General Arthur Ridley. Oh, that's a nice gun. Let's take it.
There are scratches on the floor. The locker was moved.
Oh, he's got a lover.
That's quite a hefty sum. Enough to start a new life. 2 tickets to London. Would have been a very different ending for the corpse.
He loves someone in the Eagle family. Since our last meeting, I have been dreaming of our short time together, but my dreams keep turning into nightmares. I fear that someone will find out. I know what I said before, but I was wrong. I want the life you promised. I'm ready to escape with you. I'll be waiting for you at my house at dawn. Use the entrance with no eagle over it. The servants will expect an Ottoman woman wearing the scarf I gave you. Jalen. Ayo. Gotta clean the scarf. -2, 1, 2. If I flip that, decrease this by 1. Dunzos. Not a cleanse, I can use it for a disguise. Expect an Ottoman woman wearing a scarf. Ottoman woman. Ottoman woman wearing the scarf. So now, house stands on the western side of the old city market. But first, before I do that, I want to do the knives thing. I should be able to hear something from old city market. Sorry, Mom, I'm kidding. These two, perhaps?
Another knife in the pillar.
What does each knife in the pillar mean? No. No. There we go. Good. I have no idea how to read that word. Jacques Marget or Blood Vengeance came to Cardona from Albania during the Ottoman rule. Some locals find it appalling, some, but not all. The pillar knife stands high as a grim reminder of that. Oh my gosh, I could have... Okay, I have to find soldiers too now. Whatever, let's do this first. Man, the music got like louder. It's crazy.
Keep walking, stranger.
Sign of the Eagle. Closed to outsiders. So I have to find the entrance. Where is the Eagle sign? Oh, it's right there. Is this connected right here? It is.
You are not welcome here.
Oh, to wear a hat, huh? So it's probably a hat. Yeah, it must be this. Entrance with
You are expected. Quickly, come in.
My love, oh, I'm so... Who are you? Where's Mark? Answer me or I'll call for help.
You will do no such thing, Jalen. We both know it.
How do you know my name? And why are you wearing this scarf? What has happened?
A flood of questions, but I only have one answer. Mark Ridley is dead.
No. This cannot be. You're lying. Tell me you're lying.
Keep your voice down, miss. I don't have time for a lady's hysterics. Mark has been murdered, and I believe that the murderer is part of this house.
No. It was a secret. We were meeting. How could anyone find out?
The truth always comes out one way or another, but enough of this. Tell me, have you seen anything suspicious?
No, I heard the servants talking about blood near the main entrance, but I didn't think... This is too much for me. I can't.
Why did you have to be so mean to her?
I wasn't mean. Now is not the time for pity.
I'll be right here.
A bloody trail. Let's see where it leads. A pile of fresh clothes. How convenient.
How convenient.
All soaked in blood. Well, a fresh shirt is as good a lead as any.
So, think you can identify the killer on the first try?
Huh. Do you doubt me?
Do you think they'd mind if I washed my shirt? I haven't changed in days and I'm starting to smell.
Well, I'm pretty sure it's that guy up there. 'Cause he said he was injured. His clothes are also dirty. Wounded. Anyone else here? Dirty clothes. Pretty sure it's that guy at the front. And your blade's missing. Ooh, your nipples are also bruised. Remorseful. He's this one. Couples at the House of the Eagle, judging by his ornamental sheath, he is the sign of this family, wearing a bloody bandage under his shirt, and due to the missing knife is in his sheath. He is clearly the murderer. It looks like the consequence of action finally seeking. Everything in his bearing indicates that he's smitten with remorse for what he did. On edge. Heart is still racing, still wounded from a fight. He's trying to suppress, but his body gives him away.
What are you staring at, you crazy woman?
So, here you are. The wounded eagle in its eyrie.
What the hell? An Englishman here? Why are you wearing a dress?
I hate to interrupt you while you're struggling with your conscience. Perhaps you ought to have made peace with it before doing the deed.
My conscience is perfectly clear, Britt. Do you have any idea who you're talking to?
Indeed I do. You are the obedient son of this house. Obedient and wounded. But let me explain.
I am Osai, son of Hassan. You are on my father's property, and you better stop all this jabbering nonsense.
My name is Sherlock Holmes. I have every reason to believe that you were involved in the murder of Mark Ridley.
Are you accusing me?
What were the means of the crime?
Have you completely lost your goats? This is crazy.
Ha! Certainly.
What are you...
I'm saying...
What?
Let me think about it.
Oh, I did identify the killer right away. How do I know?
Have you
What? Oh, I had to read the... I had to read the questions. Oh,
have you...
Mother... What were the means of the crime? The means of the crime is the knife.
That's right, I am. I recovered the murder weapon. It bears an eagle crest, the same crest that is so proudly displayed within your house.
I just thought I had to give 3-piece evidence.
And a proud house
not a good
we
reader.
are. My father speaks for all Ottomans on this island. Remember that.
Regrettably, I failed to detect much
picked on
pride
Edge. She's
in the
definitely on
callow...
Edge.
Let...
Can't leave?
Let me think.
Oh, gosh. What was the window of opportunity?
It couldn't have been very comfortable for you inside that chest, waiting to catch the corporal off guard. Couldn't you find a better place to hide?
You're a fine one to talk.
If you'll pardon the metaphor, became lodged in your throat. You had a strong motive to see him dead.
What was the motive?
At the heart of this crime is a woman, Jalen. I wonder who she might be to you. Your wife? Unlikely. Your sister?
Enough! Don't you dare say a word about my sister. It was he who led her to sin. That son of a dog, Mark Ridley. He spat on our traditions and brought shame to our family. His father promised us peace, but I knew how it would be. You feed the crow, it tears your eyes out.
So you risked the peace to right your honor.
I had no other choice. Not that you'd understand, Brit.
I wonder if he is actually, it's that he's on edge. Does it matter? Let's find out. I guess it doesn't matter. You killed a man because he loved your sister. That could have been a great way to offer more peace.
Azai, you are under arrest for the murder of Mark Ridley. You'll have to come with me now.
First you sneak into my house, and now this? We'll put you down like the rabid dog you are.
Oh. Alright.
I'm coming for you.
No more crime for you until next month. Don't bother moving. You've lost.
I couldn't miss the party.
Reload my gun, then hit him.
Don't cry, the snuff's ready. Too simple. Give... bother
My
moving.
ears.
The snuff's ready.
How do you do?
Interesting, you replaced the whole top of the gun.
Take a rest, my friend.
Give him the pepper snuff. He's all yours now. Go for it.
Ow! Don't bother moving.
The snuff's ready.
I couldn't miss the party.
Give him the pepper snuff.
Hello. Slap.
Don't bother moving.
The snuff's ready.
Bum, 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 bum.
It's time for you to go to prison, Azai. Come with me, and let's do so peacefully this time.
You'll regret this, Brit. Get out of my face, Brit.
You did everything right, Sherry, no matter what Mycroft or his henchmen will say.
Mr. Holmes, I am in no position to reprimand you, but you should know that your unwarranted intervention will cost us dearly.
I did what I had to do. The killer was...
I didn't expect you to be so narrow.
Such is the price.
Law and order. I bid you good day.
You did
Ooh, I forgot about that one. Ah! Forgot that I wasn't supposed to do anything to it. Awkward. Oh, but I got an achievement. Ah. Look at that, I'm outside. Hey, 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 hey. He's consumed by guilt or stress. Doesn't make sense why he wouldn't be. Why he would be on edge.
What are you staring? Huh?
Oh, is this what I'm supposed to do? I see. Wait, I didn't get all the evidence.
Leave me be.
What other evidence am I supposed to get?
I'm busy.
What evidence am I missing? Hmm?
Do you think they'd mind if I washed my shirt? I haven't changed in days and I'm starting to smell.
Is there anywhere else I can go up here?
I'm busy. I'll be right here.
Hmm. So I'm somehow missing evidence? I don't understand.
I'll be right here. I'll be right here.
What evidence am I missing? Ooh. Yeah, no, I'm just curious what evidence I'm missing. Oh, I had to confront him. Oh, yeah. I see. Hey, so to get all the evidence, I guess I had to confront him, but not do anything to him. Thank you. Nope. So I gotta go from the manual save, huh?
Where do you... So, what the hell? I understand your...
What's the means? Okay, we did this already. Window opportunity. Motive.
Enough. He's... So... I believe peace between our people to be more important than this terrible incident.
You want peace? Well, then stay away from my family and never speak of this to anyone.
I won't say a word to the police. It will only complicate matters. There is no need for further bloodshed.
You're not so stupid after all. Now get out.
Alright. Now I go back.
Mr. Holmes, I trust your mission was successful?
Successful is hardly the word I would use. Mark Ridley is dead.
What? How? Explain.
Blackmail was a ruse to kill Ridley, but I managed to track down the culprit. He comes from a very influential Ottoman family. All things considered, I chose not to turn him into the police.
I see. Your prudence is commendable, Mr. Holmes.
What will happen now?
I cannot tell. I'm just a piece on the board, same as you. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to report to your brother immediately.
Honestly can't believe you let the killer go. I thought it was a joke till the very end.
Meh. There's an exclamation point here.
Another one. There must be something important behind it. I can feel it.
Hey, is anybody at home? Hello?
Why does this barn give me such an unpleasant feeling?
Oh, I know. It's because Mycroft used an axe to shoo you out of here. It scarred you for life.
It's weird that,
But I enjoyed it.
It's weird that this is marked with exclamation point when I did the quest. Where were the barracks? It was near the bridge, right?
That pillar is a damn eyesore.
Huh. Is that in it?
That pillar is a damn eyesore. Not for the general, I'd burn it down myself.
Oh, each time the village celebrates a successful revenge, it's frightening. It looks like it's trying to hatred and pain. The worst part is that people can't undo the horrific consequences of this tradition, and are forced to live with them. Alright. Yeah, we can go on with this quest.
A fresh newspaper? I wish you pleasant reading.
Mr. Holmes, you came. Oh, how kind. Though now, of course, I realize it is because of my game, not the works on display.
It needn't be one or the other. Your man's disguise was easily debunked, Mr. Vogel, but I shall admit that you planted in me the seed of curiosity.
Ah, terrific! I had no doubt you'd put the pieces together. Let us call it an opening gambit before the real game begins.
So, this little game of yours, what's it about?
An enigma to solve. A locked area in the basement with no windows found brutally vandalized. I have no clue how it was possible.
What about this intrusion? What happened?
Last night, I was about to leave the gallery when I heard a noise downstairs. I went to the basement, but I didn't see anything out of the ordinary. It was admittedly a rudimentary inspection. It is not uncommon to get rats down there, so seeing nothing of note, I left and locked up the building. When I returned this morning, alas, I discovered that part of the exhibition had been torched, and there was no sign of the intruder. The mystery being, of course, that all the doors to the gallery were locked exactly as I left them.
And the door to the basement is the only entrance?
Correct. Tell me you're not intrigued.
And this locked area downstairs, what exactly was it?
The under gallery. It's always shut, and I'm the only one with the key.
Ah, so this is your private collection, not part of the gallery.
Oh, no. It's an exclusive exhibition of eccentric pieces. Only a select cadre of artists, investors, and collectors are admitted. Not everyone deserves to have their eyes opened.
Well, this matter is certainly within my wheelhouse.
This intrusion troubles me. Please take a look around if you're willing. The under gallery is through the door at the end.
I will see what I see.
I wish I could show you the gallery under different circumstances, but life is beautiful in its unpredictability, isn't it?
But that lady's naked in this luncheon.
You sure you don't like art, Sherry?
Wow. Alright. Steadily, ladies' parts.
Back home, we've got a taxidermist. He's gonna have a heart attack when he sees what I bring him.
What the heck?
A simplistic attempt at provocation.
Back home, we've got a taxidermist. He's gonna have a heart attack when he sees what I bring him.
Closed with a metal bolt. Footprints. Size 9.5.
Someone used a magnet to open that part?
A true artist never shows an unfinished piece.
Sherry, how about some company in that dreary chamber of yours?
Leave my loneliness unbroken, John. A handprint of the thing from another world. But it looks fresh, and its coal origin ruins the effect of the extra mundane. The parasites of creativity. Or just a reflection of the artist's recreational
What a fun
interests.
painting.
Saturn devouring his son. Oh, grim composition.
Unflinching in its ferocity, yet somehow beautiful.
Sodden and mold-ridden. One presumes deliberately. Coal fingerprints. I think we're looking for a man with a coal moustache. Coal fingerprints. I think we're looking for a man with a coal moustache. A Maupau butt.
Maupau.
Ugh, sheer vandalism. Only an ignorant person could do such a thing. Old, and hasn't been used for a long time. The left step's length is shorter than the right. It indicates that the walker was lame.
What could have possibly happened? So we're gonna be everything was his doing?
You're not even trying, Sherry.
I guess
Concentrate.
so. I could assume him. Interesting. Oh, when he came down here, he hid in here? That's what it is?
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
There we go.
The intruder entered the basement through the coal chute. He used a magnet to open the hatch bolt. He accidentally pushed a shovel to the floor. Vogel heard the noise. At the sound of his approaching footsteps, the intruder hid inside the coffin. When Vogel entered the basement, he failed to notice anything strange and left without properly checking. The intruder waited until Vogel had left the caravanserai before burning the paintings in Wilde's room. But the vandalism was a cover for the theft.
Oh, well.
The pieces are not what I expected.
What do you think my collection is about?
It's a reflection on mortality. Nothing lasts forever, no beauty sustains itself, and everything succumbs to darkness. Am I right?
I don't know.
Well, that's absurd. Of course you know. It's your gallery.
There is no one answer, no singular truth, but many, filtered through the subjective mind. That forgetting, embellishing, lying machine. Besides, what's wrong with a lie if it makes life more interesting?
What's wrong with a lie? It corrupts the ability of others to behave freely and rationally.
Men never act freely and rationally anyway. It matters not what is or isn't in the end. The only important thing is how you feel. And I simply want to feel and consume as much as I can. Don't you?
Feelings are simply one's animal ancestry trying to wrest back control of the brain. I try to avoid the distraction.
You try not to feel, even in a place like this? None of it moves you?
To be frank, I struggle to maintain even a whit of interest in art.
But Mr. Holmes, it is joy incarnate, mankind's greatest achievement.
Mankind's highest achievement above all others is objective and rational thought.
I see then why you dislike art, for it means whatever you want it to.
Or perhaps, Mr. Vogel, I was lying.
Aha.
Mr. Vogel, my investigation has revealed that the intrusion was not merely vandalism but theft. The limping visitor left your place with a canvas.
That's very impressive.
The fire was a clever attempt to hide a stolen painting, even if it didn't fool me. I found the remnants of an empty frame in the pile of ashes. The canvas had been removed. Do you know which paintings in the Wild Room may have interested a thief? Were any particularly expensive?
Those pieces belong to a well-known artist named Boniface Mercurio. They're controversial, but not of a notably high value.
This thief was familiar with the gallery, and he was sporting a limp. Do any of your clients or artists come to mind?
My, your attention to detail is remarkable, Mr. Holmes. I should introduce you to Bosch's works. Alas, I'm afraid I cannot suggest a culprit.
The intruder entered the basement through the coal chute. He used a magnet to open the latch and dislodged the shovel while doing so. That's the noise you heard yesterday. When you went downstairs to investigate, he hid in the coffin.
It seems I should have checked the space more thoroughly.
There's something more, is there not? I can see it in your eyes.
Indeed. There is another intriguing angle. I recently received an anonymous offer for one of Mercurio's works. The sum was more than fair, and indeed could have saved Mercurio from his artistic poverty. But he declined it.
Was it a performative whim? Some artists lionize pain and hardship as if their work would be worse after a meal and a hot bath.
I cannot tell. But not only did he refuse the deal, he insisted on displaying the painting in the public space. I was hoping to change his mind, but artists are a special breed of stubborn.
What was depicted in the piece?
A bound woman, wrapped in robes, being penetrated by a red devil that stared at us, the viewer. The beast had numerous tails growing from his back, and a large crowd gathered around the pair, silently watching the orgiastic scene.
Okay, well, given the nature of the other works on display, it's hard to see why that one stood out. What could possibly be its value?
The evaluation of art is very subjective, Mr. Holmes. After all, art is everything. A poem, a bruise, the beads of sweat on your beloved skin. Even a masterfully solved crime.
I'm not sure I see the connection.
Regardless, the painting was one of a series called The Sabbath Night in Cordona. The works depict sex, violence, and other controversial acts that life, for better or worse, contains.
I see.
I'm not sure that you do, but that can wait for another time.
So where can I find Boniface Mercurio?
I know he lives somewhere in Old City, but couldn't be more specific. He's a prominent figure, so finding him shouldn't be a problem.
Well, I believe I have enough to begin. Thank you, Mr. Vogel. Your gallery certainly has unexpected depths.
I'm delighted to have been able to please a friend. In return, I expect you to come back with good news. Or at least with a good story.
Interesting. Ba, 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 ba. The Cordona City Hall archives. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Ba-na-na. Hi-yo. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ah. The Brawl Artist Cell. The past week has brought us a new scandal regarding the local so-called artistic higher society. It all began at the painting cell named by a local artist as the Dance of Decadence. The director of the publishing house, the lion Darren Terwick, broke the idol by throwing a chair at a decadent artist, Boniface Mercurio. Mr. Turek said later he did it because Mr. Mercurio brought dishonor to his name. Comrade graciously reminded the reader that recently Mr. Mercurio was spotted with Mrs. Turek at a coffee shop. Afterwards, an orchestra conductor, Kurt Gallagher, smashed a painting across Mr. Turek's head to protect his friend Mercurio. Large brawl started, including a large number of the customers. After a protracted fight, the police arrived. All the high city brawlers were arrested and placed under guard for a week. What a breathtaking event it was. As your loyal personal advisor, I suggest that you obtain a souvenir from the South. Fortunately, it has since ended, but Boniface Mercurio himself invites our readers to visit his home and purchase one of his paintings. You will find him at the address Hermes Avenue between Scarlet Street and Olive Street in Old City. Hermes Avenue between Scarlet Street and Olive Street. What? Oh, right here. Hey.
Excuse me, young man. Where do you think you're going?
Greetings, Mom. I'm looking for the...
I don't care who you're looking for. You shall not pass. No visitors allowed.
I wish to buy a painting from Mr. Boniface Mercurio. Is he at home?
Dearie, tell me, because old age has made me blind. Did someone write Information Bureau on my forehead? Because I'm not here to answer your questions. Entry is for residents only. If you aren't a resident, please leave, or I shall report you to the police.
So now I have to wear a disguise. Alright. Does it look like this? Kinda. Take that off though. I probably should check the clothing trader again to see if there's any new outfits I can buy too.
Don't miss out on my... Let's pick...
There it is. There it is.
A good choice. A good choice indeed.
Well, there you go. At least I had all the monies. I wish they would show an exclamation mark for the for stuff like that.
Boniface, sweetie. Is that you? Ah. Old age does terrible things to one's sight. I didn't recognize you at first.
How are you, Mom? I'm ashamed to admit that I've lost my key. Do you have a spare?
For heaven's sake! How many times will you lose that key of yours? Of course I have a spare. You artists all live in your own little world.
Please, accept my thanks.
I would rather accept your rent. You promised to pay me several weeks ago, and I'm still waiting.
I will pay you, I promise, very soon.
You'd better do, my dear.
There's an achievement with this lady.
And I won't fall for those cow eyes.
Spare the landlady's feelings.
Do you know what makes a lady happy? Paid rent. Do you know what makes a lady happy? Paid rent.
Whoa. What the heck? He's been dead this whole time? Oh, well, there's your painting.
Red skin, tails on the back. Reminds me of Verda's description of the stolen painting. The chest has been searched. Aunt May whiskey, brandy bucks. Quite a collection he had here. I wonder where he got that fancy camera. Despite the overall tendency towards mess, you cannot sit with the drawer pulled out like this. Someone left it after searching. It appears the wine was truly awful.
Interesting.
The blood has dried.
I've heard of this style of painting. It is called expressionism.
The photograph was not pulled out in time. Such a waste of material. Look at this, John. Isn't it our stolen demon? Soaked in blood. It seems as if the puddle of blood was here before the rags. Could be the murder weapon.
Could be.
A normal kitchen knife. Judging by post-mortem rigidity, the body lay here for 1 or 2 days. The wound is precise. It was inflicted by a razor or a knife.
Let's look at that one. It's not wearing blue though. he's doing. Oh, he's cutting him with something.
Mercurio was developing photographs when the intruder snuck in. Oof. Mercurio heard him coming. While the thief was searching the chest, the painter ran towards him with a bottle in his hand. He smashed it across the thief's head. The intruder had no choice but to defend himself, and the weapon of opportunity happened to be a kitchen knife. Mercurio stepped aside to grab the painting, but the wine-blinded thief attacked Mercurio's throat. When the thief came to his senses, he saw Mercurio bleeding on the floor. He grabbed the rags and tried to bandage him, but it was too late. Why did Mercurio attempt to snatch the painting in the middle of a fight? To strike the intruder? Not with his painting, it was too important to him.
Thank you. Because I didn't want to kill Mercurio.
The photograph was not pulled out in time. Such a waste of material. It's time for some chemical magic, John.
Okay, so we have to do chemical analysis. -4, -6. Oops. Why be more creative when you can just do this way? Thank you. I've managed to erase the blood by using chemicals. It's still like painting Mercurio's room.
That doesn't look like the painting we need, Sherry.
As expected, but that doesn't mean it won't tell us anything. Let's put it on the easel where... I guess this is his most ordinary painting. Spot the two differences, John? Nothing behind it. If the intruder didn't take it, the skull should be somewhere here.
Is that on the ground right there?
Nothing behind it.
Oh. Weird.
Monster was actually a man. Poor girl. John, you ought to be thrilled. We are now hunting the devil himself.
What?
What were you saying, Sherry? I was too busy sketching the scene, you know, crimes and such like, daily routine. Did you find something?
A photograph. It depicts a man in a red suit with tails sprouting from his back and multiple people in masks watching the scene. It all adds up. But the act of love, it wasn't given willingly, John. It was a violation. And the girl, she was with child.
Give that to me now. Did you recognize someone?
No. Although the victim is not from Cordona, she is African. Look at the ritual scars on her face.
Get that image out of your brain. You have to continue the investigation.
I must speak to the landlady. Perhaps she saw or heard something.
Sherry, you cannot tell her the truth about Mercurio. It will hurt her.
John, that's illogical. Sooner or later, she will come here and discover a corpse, and I still need to talk to her.
Just avoid mentioning corpse, all right? Stick to the character, tell her to call the police.
I'll take that into account.
And wait here. I've redrawn the people in the photograph. Now you can proceed with your investigation without those horrific details.
Jeez.
What's wrong, dear? You look like you've seen a ghost.
Oh, hi.
Can you tell me if anyone else has recently entered the flat?
Oh, you're talking about that limping man. I'm sorry I let him in. I was scared. And I thought maybe he would motivate you to find money so that you would pay your rent. No offense, dear.
Can you describe him?
Oh, so you weren't at home. I was so certain you didn't leave your flat that day. He was of average height, had a limp and a tattoo on his neck, and he was smoking Malpal cigarettes. My husband used to smoke those. They have a horrible smell I can recognize from a mile away.
Can I ask a favor?
Of course, dearie.
Please call the police and ask them to enter the flat. And don't look inside until they come up.
What? What trouble have you stepped in this time?
It really doesn't matter. Thank you, Mum.
You didn't tell her the truth. Both the same. Gather for some curious flat. Just might have wanted the photo. Thief wanted the photograph.
Phew, Sherry, that was close. But you did everything correctly.
Ooh. I had to look like a poor person, huh?
Now, take off your outfit. I can't let you walk around in a dead man's clothes.
But I changed, but this guy.
Could you help me?
Nothing stands between me and helping a fellow citizen, except the absence of knowledge. Ask someone else.
So I guess I'm supposed to ask an African person.
Help me, please.
You're lucky to find me.
So Charles and the girl's face seem to be from the Use ethnic group tribe. The only place you can find Use people in Cordona is a refugee camp located under the Victoria Bridge between Scaladio and Silverton. Scaladio and Silverton.
Beasts!
Can I ask you a question?
A lady doesn't know about such things.
What is happening?
Murderers!
They're completely livid.
First they come to... our land, then they murder our people.
Drop them all into the sea!
Sir, this place is off limits to the public. Please state your business or leave, or I shall request that the police escort you out.
My name is Sherlock Holmes. I'm from City Hall. They sent me to oversee the situation.
No, you're not. I'm the supervisor. Now, sir, tell me...
Very well, Mr. Harlow. I am a private investigator. I'm looking for a witness on my case. Sherlock Holmes is my real name, though.
A private investigator? Really? Even so, you're not authorized. I can't let you in, so please, step back.
Bags in your eyes. Ha! Sorry, I'm eating. Ronald Harrow's been conscious. He's not very happy, but he always does things about booking his shots.
The people in the crowd are shouting about a murder in the camp. Are you trying to hide it?
It's mere assumption. I assure you that the situation is under the police's control.
If it was under control, if there was no dead body, you wouldn't be as nervous as you are. You would be sitting in your cozy dark corner of a city hall room doing nothing as usual. Yet, you're here, trying to deal with a series of problems you never asked for.
These insults are inappropriate. You don't know what I'm doing for this camp. Even though the rest of City Hall doesn't give a bloody squat about the refugees, maybe I didn't want to be assigned to this camp. But I'm trying to do my best for these people. If not for my work, they might not have any shelter or food even.
I apologize, Mr. Harlow. Perhaps I was prejudiced towards you, but in any case, I'm sure that you would still want this to be over as quickly as possible. The current reality is that neither you nor the police are managing things well.
So was it the other one then?
Unable to calm the crowd, you have simply never handled a situation like this before.
What are you driving at, Mr. Holmes?
I can help you to handle the situation if you're truly interested in solving things quickly and quietly.
And how exact...
Simply tell the police that the time was City Hall, and I'm permitted to investigate the scene. I'll work out the rest, but in return, I need your help finding my witness. She's a young refugee. She's with child, or was with child recently.
Look, there is indeed a dead body inside the camp. So even if the girl you are looking for is there, all the refugees are now being detained and interrogated by the police. They won't allow you to speak with her, and I can't do anything about that until the situation settles down.
So it's in our mutual interest to settle it.
Oh. I suppose that things are bad enough that I ought not shy away from help. All right, Mr. Holmes. I'll tell the police to allow you to come inside. Just tell me when you're ready.
Mr. Harlow, how did the refugees end up here exactly?
I'm gonna change and see what the other
so
one
you're
is.
not from around here yourself?
I've been away for some time, but I read the papers.
Yes, this whole story has been in the papers for almost a year now. They were smuggled to Cordona on a ship from Africa.
Smuggled? Then why didn't you deport them?
The smugglers managed to sneak them to shore and hide them inside an abandoned warehouse. When the police raided the warehouse and found the refugees there, the ship was already gone. We aren't even certain as to which ship it was. We have busy shipping routes with other colonies these days, you see.
So you decided to lock them up under a bridge?
There was no other option. We're still trying to work out what to do with them. I only hope we'll find a humane solution and not put them on a raft and float them out to sea.
Mr. Harlow, what exactly do you do here? What are your responsibilities?
What I do and what I am responsible for are two different realities, Mr. Holmes. On paper, I am in charge of the camp territory, security, provision, and the refugees in general. What I actually do most of the time is knock on every City Hall door trying to obtain some funding, or at least rations for the camp.
The police here on City Hall's behalf too?
They are, minus those who came here after the body was found. The governor won't let the refugees disperse into the island, so there's a significant police presence guarding the camp. Naturally, they answer directly to the police. I have some influence here, but I'm not their direct authority.
I'm ready to take a look at the scene.
All right. Go inside the camp and find Inspector Tewkesbury. He's the officer investigating the scene. Tell him I sent you. Say you're an independent expert from City Hall. He'll fill in the details for you.
I'll find my way with words. Thank you, Mr. Harlow.
Let's see what happens if I load. And answer the other one. Maybe nicer?
Sir, this place is off limits to the public. Please state your business or leave, or I shall request that the police escort you out.
My dad's watching a K-drama. What the heck? I never expected to watch it.
My name is Sherlock Holmes. I'm a private investigator. I'm looking for a witness for a case.
A private investigator? Really? Even so, you're not authorized. I can't let you in.
And you are?
I'm Ronald Harlow, here to handle the refugee situation on behalf of City Hall. I'm the acting supervisor here, so I have full authority here to ask you to leave, or I shall order the police to detain you for trying to pass the blockade. Please, step back.
Seems the dialogue changed slightly. Guess I should have looked up what the word formalist means. I cheated a little bit.
What about the murder that this crowd keeps shouting about?
It's mere assumption. I assure you that the situation is under the police's control.
I know you want to deal with this in the right way. You are obviously a professional and a responsible person, but you clearly have never handled a situation like this before.
I am handling it, Mr. Holmes. Don't question my capability here.
And tell me how you do it. You can't even calm this gathered crowd, and as for the police, they're not quite managing it either, are they? You consider yourself a problem solver, but until today, you've been solving problems sitting at your desk in a dark corner of a city hall room. Here, you need a more practical approach.
What are you driving at, Mr. Holmes?
I can help you to handle the situation if you're truly interested in solving things quickly and quietly.
And how exactly would you manage that?
Simply tell the police that I'm with City Hall, and I'm permitted to investigate the scene. I'll work out the rest, but in return, I need your help finding my witness. She's a young refugee. She's with child, or was with child recently.
Look, there is indeed a dead body inside the camp. So even if the girl you are looking for is there, all the refugees are now being detained and interrogated by the police. They won't allow you to speak with her, and I can't do anything about that until the situation settles down.
So it's in our mutual interest to settle it.
Oh. I suppose that things are bad enough that I ought not shy away from help. All right, Mr. Holmes. I'll tell the police to allow you to come inside. Just tell me when you're ready.
Yeah, now everything is the same.
I'm ready.
Oh. Okay.
Who isn't allowed to visit the crime scene these days?
So they keep these refugees under a bridge like proverbial trolls. No wonder the people outside are so disturbed.
Who the hell are you? How did you get in here?
Mr. Ronald Harlow let me in, sir. I'm Sherlock Holmes, a surveyor of refugee affairs with City Hall. You're Inspector Tewkesbury, I presume?
A surveyor? What does that even mean?
In short, I've been sent to conduct an extensive report on the incident for the Colonial Office, and to assess all the damage inflicted on state property.
Got it. Another paperworm sent to count money and get food for archive mold. Go on, look around, but don't make yourself too at home. As if I didn't have enough problems before you appeared.
Could you first tell me what happened here?
What happened? People from the bridge above the camp heard a woman screaming and saw a mass of refugees attacking a man. Clearly not a refugee. When the camp guards came by, the man was floating in the sewage canal with a knife in his chest. Bam. A murder. Big news for Cordona.
I'm sure. Thank you, Inspector. Do you have any suspects yet?
You're joking, right? I've got a whole camp full of suspects. And if you ask me, this bloke had it coming. Better bury him and forget about the whole thing. And now there's a crowd gathered at the camp, and my superiors say we must thoroughly interrogate the refugees. At least those who can understand any English.
Do you believe that your superiors wish to get rid of the refugees?
I think that both our superiors would rather keep the story quiet. Since that's an unaffordable luxury now, they're looking how to protect their public image. That's why I have to waste my time waiting for my people to turn every stone and befriend every refugee.
Nope, fictional. Supposed to be in the Mediterranean, then.
And none of the refugees were harmed?
One fellow was cut. He's lying over there near their kitchen. He's in a bad way.
You mentioned a woman screaming who attracted the bypassers on the bridge. Was she harmed?
No, she's all right, but perhaps the whole debacle started because of her. She started wailing and the refugees stood up for the girl.
And where is this young woman now?
Back there in the shacks, same as the rest of the refugees. She's been questioned by my men, but she's just some refugee girl. Can't understand much English.
Did you learn anything about the dead man?
The fellow looks like a thug. I've had dozens like him fished out of the sea over the past 20 years. Ever since these refugees arrived, there have been people on Cordona with bad blood in them. My best bet is that this thug had something against them too.
And no clue as to his identity?
He had some items on his body, but nothing to indicate who he was or where he was from.
I think I should catalogue his possessions in my records.
Go on. They're on the table near the body.
Alright.
Here we go again. Number of hours on Cordona before stumbling upon another dead body. 0.
Clearly a left handprint here.
Footprint.
A furrow in the ground. A blood trail leading to or from the canal.
Nothing in the water right now, it seems. So let's keep moving.
Someone bled profusely here. A fresh crack, as if the crate was hit recently. Police boots. Always happy to trample evidence. A heavy boot with a worn-out sole. A man's footprint.
These events have fractured into so many pieces. But I know you can collect them all, Sherlock.
Oh, carnelian agate beads, a traditional African adornment. The blood sprayed off the blade after the strike. It might have been used as an improvised weapon. No hint of blood or impact. Someone was dragged against their will.
The refugees have been detained and will not leave until all the circumstances are clarified.
Excuse me, just one question. Unfortunately, my casebook is empty on this.
Alright, this man's been slashed.
The cut is deep, potentially serious if not treated immediately.
My shin.
He is in shock, feverish and dehydrated.
Sherry, you know first aid. Surely you have a duty to help this man. You can't leave him to certain death. I think we can find all we need here in the camp. Let's have a good look around.
I'll use it to create a solution.
Our dead fella truly has had a day of misfortune. I think we can find all we need here in the camp.
Something to defend somebody use a bandage.
Let's have a good look around.
Something to use as a bandage. Do this too first.
Malpal, soaked with salt water. £1,000. A fair sum, especially considering British currency isn't very common in Cordona. A simple leather sheath. Perfect for a dirk.
Our dead fella truly has had a day of misfortune.
Aloe vera.
I can use this to stop the infection from spreading.
Such a mess.
Find out about the
Let's figure. Sherry, just look at this. Living quarters in a sewer. What kind of a genius
Just wash.
bureaucrat came
Better
up
than
with this
nothing to
idea?
bandage the wound.
It's pretty bad.
I've collated all the ingredients now to prepare the first aid solution.
Literally sleeping next to a sewer. I didn't mix it. -8 and 10. Excuse me. Oh, let's do this. Yay.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
This should make you feel better, my friend. Now remain lying down and drink as much water as you can.
Well done, Sherry. At least he won't die from the infection.
If they find out about the...
Find out what the passage is for. Low salary.
If they find out about the passage, everything...
Police officers are aware that the situation with the dead body will put the camp in a strict lockdown and they will lose the money flow they were earning from their scheme.
Nobody will know anything if you keep your blood...
Huh? Are they smuggling people out?
Bloody mouth shut.
The coppers smell fishy here, Sherry. Perhaps we should sniff around in the camp a little more thoroughly.
Can I ask you a question?
Unfortunately, my casebook is empty on this.
May I ask for your assistance?
Unfortunately, my casebook is empty on this.
Time to check your who, what and what, Sherry. Who are you asking, about what and dressed as what?
Help me, please.
Unfortunately, my...
What?
My casebook is empty on this.
Can I talk to him? Can't talk to him.
still here?
The guards at the sewers were speaking about taking refugees out of the camp. Do you know anything about this, Inspector?
Less than you do, obviously.
And this doesn't bother you as an officer of the law?
I can neither punish them nor put them on the right track, if that's what you're asking. Maybe your friends at City Hall could do something about it, but I seriously doubt that. To be honest, I'm sick and tired of being frowned on for my uniform. If those fine gentlemen you've eavesdropped on are in some shady business, that's on their heads.
Says he has heard nothing about... Okay, so now what do I do with that?
Could you help me? Oh, I don't know about that. Ask one of the others.
That's not what I wanted.
Such a mess. Let's...
What am I supposed to do now? Well, I asked the inspector, now what? Do. Huh. Oh, I have to investigate more. Okay. Wow, that's a deep sword in your body.
A steel dirk. Sharp. A common accessory among sailors and soldiers. I'd say the blade penetrated upward, however the wound is too messy to be certain. An interesting tattoo. Does it mean something?
Coal dust.
Coal dust under the nails. I don't see much coal around here.
Oh.
Heavy boots, with one sole far more worn than the other. This man was limping, John. A violent death. This man, limping. Coal dust. I think we're onto something here, John. You know what? I'd like to understand.
What?
How did our dead man end up inside the camp in the first place?
Something over here, yeah.
Sealed shut. I doubt our man could get through these grates.
Oh. The ladder?
No, it's too short for these walls or cliffs.
Yeah, the music's pretty loud today. Praise.
It's unlikely anyone could get in or out of the camp by water without alerting the police guards.
Missing something here. here. I'm missing something, clearly. Oh! Yeah. Clearly not supposed to jump in there. Hey, I kinda just want to solve this case and then end for today.
A single Malpal butt. Roadman cigarettes. A brand highly regarded by law enforcement officers. So there wasn't any sophisticated infiltration plan. The good old police just let the man into the camp. Now we have everything we need to get the full picture of what happened at the camp.
So he was just let in. Nope, you were dragged out. No, it should be this way. Still been cold. Nope. Whatever is mean to you. I can't see. I think it's more that he tried to run. Like this? He stabbed himself because he was trying to run from them? I feel like this makes the most sense. This guy comes out, tries to fight him, gets cut, pushes her down because everyone's coming. He runs, trying to run from them. He trips over because he misses a step. Accidentally stabs himself and falls into the water. Boom.
So, we have a thug who came to take a refugee woman with him. She resisted, but he dragged her by force. One of the refugees stood in his way, armed with a stick, yet he could do nothing against a cutthroat with a blade. The man didn't anticipate that the other refugees would intervene and stand against him. In the confusion, the woman managed to break free. The thug took fright and fled. He was stopped by the falling crates. He stumbled and fell, piercing his chest with his own blade. However, the wound didn't cause instant death. He managed to stand, but still bleeding, he lost his balance on the bridge and fell. Before all of this, the man had freely entered the camp through the main entrance. The police admitted him after they had a short smoke together.
You live by the sword, you die by the sword. In our man's case, it's the same sword.
Mr. Harlow, your refugees didn't murder anyone.
What? Pray tell me what you've learned.
All right, listen carefully. This might solve one problem for you, but will create a few more.
Oh, well, that's a great start.
The man came to the camp intending to kidnap one of your refugees, a woman. What he didn't expect was that the refugees would stand up to protect the woman. A brawl had broken out. In the chaos of it, the man stumbled over those crates and fell on his own blade.
How do you know he fell on his own blade?
The wound in his chest was inflicted from an unusual angle. It was not an offensive stab, shall we say. The refugees didn't touch him. And judging by the blood at the scene, the intruder managed to raise himself but was unable to walk very far. He ultimately fell into the canal.
But how did he sneak into the camp? Why didn't the police see him?
And this is where your new problems emerge, Mr. Harlow.
What do you mean?
You're not a dull-witted man. You know what I mean. There is no feasible way to get into the camp without the police guards knowing of it.
The pile of mess I had to sort out has just become bigger, but somehow that doesn't surprise me. Anyway, I thank you for your help, Mr. Holmes. I'll take it from here. Meanwhile, I'll make sure the police aren't detaining the refugees any longer. You can go back in and look for your witness.
You think one small clock can make any difference in this place?
Who knows, John? Just one ill-fitting cog could make the whole machine crumble.
You're disturbing a hornet's nest here, son.
I owe you a lot, Mr. Holmes.
Can I ask you a question?
They often take us from the camp to work. Most don't mind, though. It's the only way to get a glimpse of freedom.
According to the refugees, some shady people regularly visit the camp and take refugees away with them to perform various work. The work is usually hard, but the refugees receive money and food. The girl was abused after she was supposedly taken to such work. Since then, the refugees decided not to allow the woman to be taken.
So there's a smuggling ring in the camp. This wasn't the first time that someone freely entered the camp to take a refugee out.
At least it was certainly his last time. My gut tells me that we'll learn more about this ring when we find out where the thug came from.
You're the one who tended to our man's wounds. I thank you greatly. The police didn't allow us to help him.
The police will leave you alone now. I've proven to them that the man who came into the camp died due to his own foolishness.
Thank you for standing up for us. But nobody would help us without a reason. You're here because you want something.
Yes.
Yes, I do. I need to speak with the girl drawn here.
The dead man came for her too. He wanted to take the girl away, but we won't allow her to be hurt again. What do you want from Nayla?
Nayla. She was hurt some time ago. I'm here to find the people who did this and bring them to justice. And to find them, I need Nayla's help. Will you let me speak to her?
Justice. There's no justice on this land. But you helped us, so maybe your words are not empty. You can speak to Nayla, if she wants it. But I will be watching you.
Hello, Nayla? My name is Sherlock. I know someone hurt you. I am here to help. I'm trying to find the people involved and bring them to justice. Please. There is a photograph, and I'm sorry, it is terrible, but I simply must ask. Where did this happen? What can you tell me about these people? Christ, Sherlock. Nayla, I'm sorry. I'm not very good at this.
You come here for me, but you are rude and cruel and condescending. A cross. The man had this cross. Now go away. Leave us be. I do not need another white man's help.
Okay.
Glad that wasn't me.
Doug wanted to kidnap the girl. Doug got visited Vogel's gallery. Yep, same person. Henchman, not merely a thief. Okay. As a high-ranking official, badge says he's usually one of high-ranking officials. I haven't noticed he had a cross on. It's a badge thing. The man found dead inside the bridge. He has a distinct tattoo on his neck.
Not my best work, John, by a long shot. Naylor doesn't want us meddling. I'm starting to wonder what this all achieves.
But she helped you anyway. Now we know that maniac's face and the cross he wore, we can still catch him.
At least some of your kind have a hat. Thank you again. You still here? Don't bother someone else with this, son.
The intruder has a most peculiar tattoo on his neck, 2 lines and a point. Do you know anything about it?
You really want to know, kid? Why? You want to play a policeman or something?
I'm sure you have it in your records, so it won't hurt if I have it in mine.
In my records, it's just a tattoo, as it should be in yours. Ah, to hell with you. Suit yourself as to what you're going to do with it. Off the record, though, such tattoos are often connected to a man named Mr. Niccolo Bernadotti.
Bernadotti, you say?
A respectable businessman in Scaladio. His company imports goods and wines, and smuggles everything that can be smuggled between the colonies and the mainland. His people can be identified by an obscure tattoo, just like the one over there our friend has. But these are all merely rumors, you see. If Mr. Bernadotti was a criminal, he'd be in prison now. Or hanged, right?
Inspector Tewksbury at the refugee camp says men tried to certain Niccolo Bernadotti possessed tattoos such as this one. Local business Scaladio, who's rumored to run a smuggling chain between colonies and the mainland. Okay, so now we have everything. Now we have to look stuff up. Still kind of fast travel. Okay, so we have to go to the archives. Let's go to City Hall first. Both are here, okay. Niccolo Bernadotti, business. Smuggling chain. And Scaladio. There you go. Established 1870 by Niccolo Bernadotti. Bernadotti Company. Main office southeast in Scaladio Bazaar Road near the crossing of Roman Road. Bernadotti Company Limited ships goods between African and British colonies in the rest of the United Kingdom, including Cardona. Imported products include food, wine, coffee, everyday goods, and more. The founder of the company is Mr. Niccolo Bernadotti, born in Sicilia, Italy. Excuse me. Mr. Bernadotti moved to London as a 39-year-old businessman. Later the same year, he moved his base operations to Cardona in his words to be closer to the colonies he has business in. Since Mr. Bernadotti's arrival in Cardona in 1873, he has become a notable patron of the arts and investor in Cardona's social well-being. Among his later contributions is purchasing a new equipment for the police station, aiding the governor in bringing an airship called Led Zeppelin. Okay, across from Germany. So now... officials... Cross-shaped badge. There we go. Thomas Norton, born 1840 in London, graduated from the University of Oxford 1864. 1869, worked at the Home Office Secretary. 1875, took a position as a military commissioner in India. Honored by the Queen herself with the Order of the Bath in 1877. March 1st, 1878, was appointed as the British envoy to Cordona with his own cabinet in City Hall.
Have you found anything helpful?
May I ask you something?
I'm sorry, officer, but I don't know.
Own cabinet. Oh.
If you're here on matters of signing up for military service, come back tomorrow. Our department needs to straighten out some business.
Phew. No time to shave. Didn't sleep last night. Well worn, never removed. Why do you have blood on your hand? Rumpled clothes. Order of the Bath looks quite worn. I think he's in remorse. He must have been at that party too.
Why are you staring at me like I'm a Madame Tussauds figure? Didn't you hear what I just said?
You blame yourself for what you did. Won't be any good unless you confess to me, so I'll try to be polite.
What sort of did are we talking about? Are you from the press?
I'm here because of Naylor.
Who?
You don't remember her name.
Lad, if you won't tell me why you came, I'll call for someone here to sort you out, if you get my meaning.
Do you recognize this man?
We definitely look alike. But you have the wrong person.
Really? Then you won't mind if I pass this along to the newspaper?
All right. All right. Is this about money, as you said in the letter? What kind of sum are we talking about?
I've never written a single word to you. Bribery, not my style.
So, that letter, it wasn't from you?
Well, it appears that more and more people in the city are finding out about your despicable hobby, doesn't it? You're in the clutches of justice, and very soon they will squeeze you. It's in your best interest to cooperate.
Fine. I suppose now we have a nice long talk. Do you drink, Mr.
Sherlock Holmes. And I do not.
Shame. All the best discussions are accompanied by a glass of whiskey. But out of respect for you, I won't drink either.
Respect? That's an unusual word in your mouth, Mr.
Where are my manners? My name is Thomas Norton, a British envoy in Cordona on a military mission. So, where do we start?
You mentioned blackmail. Tell me about it.
All right. A couple of days ago, I received an anonymous letter. It said that in the art gallery at Caravansary there exists a painting that incriminates me. The blackmailer made it clear that if there is a painting, then a photograph exists too. And I should be wary of what it might do to my reputation.
So he's not
What does
remorseful.
the blackmailer want from you?
Money, of course. What else do such people want?
I should have known.
Needless to say, I don't remember anyone taking photographs at the party. Up until the last moment, I hoped he was bluffing. But he wasn't, as you've just proven to me.
Show me the letter.
I burnt it as soon as I read it. I've left enough evidence. There's no need for any more.
So, let's return to the beginning. What happened at the party?
I vaguely remember that night. As usual at such parties, you meet people, you talk with them, they invite you to spend some time alone with them. What can I say? I got myself mixed up with the wrong company, and somebody must have mixed some psychoactive substance in my drink. After that, it's all blurry. I completely lost my sanity. I made a terrible mistake which I regret deeply.
You don't say. Do refugee girls often appear on the menu at those types of parties?
It's rather rare.
So you didn't attend the party to engage in an exotic experience involving a vulnerable woman unable to accuse you of assault?
I would never have planned such a terrible thing. What happened was just bad circumstance.
Boniface Mercurio, does the name mean anything to you?
He's an artist, right?
The one responsible for the painting that compromises you. I found him dead in his room.
Oh, that is bad. Wait, you don't think that I have anything to do with this?
You had motive to kill him.
Maybe I did, but listen. I know how this looks, but murder? That's on another level. I had thoughts that this Mercutio...
Mercurio?
Well, him, yes. I thought he could have been the blackmailer. But I was too afraid to make any hasty decisions. There were plenty of ways to fail by making a move, so I chose to wait. To see what he would do next. You have to believe me.
I don't believe people, I believe evidence.
Then look at the evidence.
The painting that depicted you in the image of the devil was stolen by a mercenary. Did you have anything to do with it?
I might be a rotten person, sir, but hiring criminals for illicit purposes is not in my daily schedule.
And buying the painting in an attempt to hide the crime, is that on your daily schedule?
What would you do in my situation?
I would never put myself in such a situation.
You're young. I could never have imagined myself in my current position, yet here I am in front of you. We all make mistakes, Mr. Holmes, and I'm no exception. Mr. Holmes, I've built my entire career on hard work and uncompromising dedication to the crown. I made a mistake, but I'm not a villain from some cheap adventure fiction. By putting me behind bars, you will benefit precisely no one.
Rotting in prison is the least you deserve, but I have a better idea. You will make amends and help the ones you hurt. Use your connections to help patriate the refugees, find them decent homes, give them jobs. There must be a meaning to your position and my decision.
Yes, all right, I can do that. So, will you give me the photograph now?
That's not all. Nayla deserves the very utmost of what you can do.
Help the girl? I can't risk the press paying extra attention to her. I will do anything except that.
I need to think this all through. Don't do anything foolish in the meantime.
What makes you think you can decide what's best for these people?
Such is the arrogance of British imperialism. I take your point.
Come on, it's not like we... Got anything better to do?
Have you decided yet?
Improve the system. Wants to hide the proof.
Have you thought it?
Not yet.
Okay. There's more to the story. So, I need to find this place. So... ask the chief more information. Nope.
No, sir. Now the rules for coming in have become much more stringent. So, reap the benefits.
Okay. Is this right here? It's over there.
It seems they're not expecting guests.
I won't wait for an invitation, John.
These workers don't look like your average Cordona folk.
They're refugees from the camp.
So many goods. Here, let's find something illegal. That's our way in, Sherry.
Change clothes, I guess, huh? Maybe?
Hey, yo. This is private property. You lost something.
Oh, man.
I'm here to discuss business with Mr. Bernadotti. I tried the front door, but...
Mr. Bernadotti isn't seeing anyone. You have 3 seconds to walk away or you'll never walk again. Capito?
It's in Mr. Bernadotti's best interest to...
1.
Screw it.
I did try to resolve this peacefully. No more crime for you until next month. Don't bother moving. You've lost.
Oh man, I missed.
I'm coming for you.
Don't. The snuff's ready.
Excuse me.
Don't bother moving. You've lost. No more crime for you until next month.
Give him the pepper snuff. Time to knock this guy out.
No more crime for you.
Give him the pepper snuff.
Don't bother moving.
The snuff's ready.
Take a rest.
Give him the pepper snuff. Sherry, look. This seems familiar.
Ooh, it's our painting.
Let's see what's hidden there. Vogel's stolen painting. Isn't it curious how it developed into a much more interesting case? Masks, traditional for the Chokwe people of Central Africa. VH Grindley Flow Blue tableware. A Dogon statue from West Africa. A century old at least. This is what lies behind the facade of Bernadotte Company Limited.
What the?
No, sir. Don't hurt me.
It's all right. I won't harm you.
Like you didn't harm the folks on the way here? This marble fella, it's like he was made after my
An amazing
image.
piece of culture.
You
I
see it?
imagine many collectors and museums would be interested in having it.
Don't come any closer. One step and I'll shred you to pieces.
Have you ever tried to pick up your teeth with broken fingers?
Righto. Yes. Yep. Well, excuse me, sir. I think I hear... I've got to... It's better I leave.
Whoa. Oh, wow. That was as if somebody put my words in your mouth.
Oh man, did I mess that up? Oh, I had to punch the other guy too. Oh, lame. These achievements are kind of lame beans. Shoot. Alright, I think I'm gonna stop here, even though we're kind of close-ish. And we'll finish this tomorrow, because I kind of want to go back and finish the redo stuff for the achievements. So we're gonna stop there, and we will finish the case tomorrow. I'll go all the way back to finishing that room. Anyways, if you're here, thanks for hanging out, and we will see you next time. Bye!